it should be, but it's definitely not. Okay, we got it. We got 3 platforms. Okay. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see, indeed. Stream sources. Let's take out sources. Alright, and I got all chat working, like no questions about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Sorry, chat, multi-stream, and chat are both working. So that's the good news. So we'll call this one stream 2. Hold up, I gotta find Google Docs. Ooh, okay, I got a couple ideas for this one. Let's go over. Actually, you know what? It's something I started doing last stream that I didn't actually get to do because I was like really not wanting to keep going. I just wanted to fall asleep. I'm gonna figure out how to actually make a really sick build up. Like, start with the obvious, right? We'll just do, trying to think. I guess electronic music build up. Start with that. Let's see what they got. Okay, I kind of started watching this one though, and it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. So let's give this guy an actual chance. I didn't even finish it.
We have to make a build up to let the people know that this drop is coming.
Sorry,
the first thing I really like to do with build ups is add any sort of tonal instrument that would create some sort of tension, intensity, and intensity. So let's go ahead and add an ARP. I think ARPs do really well with this.
Oh, you can't even see the whole picture. Hold up. Get that fixed. And we'll go like that. Should be good.
Adding something like that creates a lot of like, ooh, okay, it's getting interesting. So let's go ahead and write that real quick. So this is a little karimba sound that is in the orbital sound bag.
Let's do it exactly like his, just to give it an actual chance. He said karimba? What the hell is a karimba? Let's do... Sorry, I'm in my browser right now. mallets. Marimba. Okay. We're gonna remove that. Okay. Already kind of, these samples are just so well done. I'm not gonna lie. What BPM is he rocking? 128? Yeah, sounds right. I gotta do something about that low end real quick. You feel it?
Which you can find in my description below.
Oh, he's got an LFO on that. Quarter notes too. Go like that. Hold up, something weird's going on here. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, sounds cool. Oh, he did something weird there. Oh, I'm already on it. He went. Oh, I gotta do just this half. Oh, fuck. There we go. Hmm.
See how that ARP kind of adds like this seriousness, like we're getting ready to move here? That's what I like about ARPs. I like to add the drum roll so I could really get into build up mode. So you could either go with a clap or a snare. I use claps when I can because they're a little lighter and they're less distracting. And the cool thing to do with these is just make a really cool rhythm. I'm going to do some kind of dotted rhythm, I think it is. It's either a dotted or a triplet rhythm, but it's probably a dotted rhythm.
Okay. I like that better, not gonna lie.
We'll add some speed there. Then we'll just duplicate everything.
That's what I'm saying. See this, dude? Like, no shame, but at the same time, come on, use a drum rack, please. I don't know why it bugs me so much, but it does. We're not using that one. Okay, snare. Let's do that one. By the way, it's not a dotted rhythm. Oops. Wait, is it? Okay, it might be a dotted rhythm. I already see where he's going with this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna throw on a kick right now.
So the clap adds a lot of pace and speed to this build up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the pace of this clap right here. And just by increasing the pace of this clap, by adding more claps per second basically, or more claps per 5 seconds, whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's sticking with the snares. Or claps, I guess. Okay. Oh man, my monitor just turned off for no reason. That ain't good. Hold on, let's go back. Hold on. probably exactly where
it'll really bring a lot of energy to this build-up. And then for this last part of the build-up right here, we're just going to increase the pace again. And then for this last little section, we're going to increase the pace again. So for this space in between the build-up and the drop, I always like to leave a half of a bar or an entire bar to add a drum fill. So I'm just going to leave a half of a bar, and that just means cutting all of my instruments for this space here. Like that. So now we have a nice little clap roll. It gives us a good pace. So let's go ahead and start adding things that are going to back up or support that clap roll. And what I like to do is add a bunch of downers and risers. Okay. So what I do is I grab a downer and I put it at the front of...
So I don't usually call them downers, but that's interesting. I mean, I guess it's the opposite of a riser, but wouldn't you call it a faller? Actually, is it called a faller? Because the opposite of a downer is an upper. No, but I would just call it a crash or an impact. Like, these are impacts. Those aren't really impacts. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we'll take this impact. Riser. Oh God. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll listen to it. I really want that snare to double time at some point soon. This is also messing with me. Oops, can't do that, huh? That should work. Something ain't right still. I fucked something up over here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Wait. Da, 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 da. 'Cause, 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 ' triplets. Wait. God damn it. Keep on triplets. 100%. This is gonna work. Maybe not. Yeah, that's actually doing it justice there. Feels like I'm in drumline. Alright. I mean, we could do claps technically too, just to be more accurate. Where's this clap? That's good enough. Yeah, and then reverb. Probably lower. Oh, this is just on the kick. So we gotta take the reverb and put it on the snare. Why is there a low end on this? Yeah, no, there definitely is no end on that clap.
My build up. So a downer sounds like this. So these downers, I actually have a bunch of these downers and risers. The exact ones that I'm using in this is going to be part of a future pack that I will be releasing. So downers kind of give you the hint like something's going to happen, and what I like to do is complement that with a couple of risers. So I have a couple risers over here sitting aside. What I'm going to do is line these up on this buildup. So we have riser number 1 and riser number 2. And together, these risers sound like this.
Oh, he's got 2 risers. Okay, so let's get another one. Oh, wait, we already had risers. He had one early. on a kick. Let's do Bubba. Hopefully this works. We're still on triplets. Thanks. If you were here during my last stream, I talked a little bit about humanization. We're doing that again. Just type in the chat if you'd like me to re-explain it, because it's not tough to re-explain, but yeah, I'm also planning on getting my VOD from Kick. Like, I didn't record my last stream for some reason. I should have done that, but whenever I get my VOD, I'm gonna break it down and make an actual like YouTube video from it, and then potentially even create a short of all the little like, oh hey, here's a tip, you know, all the little tips I was able to explain during that stream. But here, let's also go to note quantization. At some point, oh yeah, let me write this down because I'm definitely going to. Here, don't look at these. Okay, I guess you're gonna have to look at these. I want to write down. Sort out macros in Studio One. I just wanted to. I've been writing down a ton of ideas, so like I'm gonna be able to come out with content like every day for the rest of my life if I want to. Yeah. I'm gonna cut the movement off. First chorus on this. Ooh. Kind of like it on the top of that train. And then quantize this. There we go. G. nodes. Where is quantized nodes? I need, yeah, this is what I'm saying. I need an actual, you know what, we'll do it right now. Wait, macros. It's not in here. Okay, macro organizer. There we go. Okay, quantize. Confused as fuck. Hold up. Okay, maybe I should just do new group. What group would I put this in? Oh, 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 oh. So this is for multiple commands. Quantize nodes. Okay, and humanization. I do this manually all the time, so this is actually going to be actually pretty insane. Wow, this is such a good DAW. Shift Q is already assigned to what? What is Shift Q? Restore timing? No. No, no. I'm confused. Okay, so now this should do both humanization and quantization. Wait, let me make sure this is all good. Okay, let's rename this custom. Yeah, duh. So it's the one that's not in musical functions, which I did that. Okay, so Shift Q now does like exactly what I want it to do. Beautiful.
So after you have the downers and risers and drum fill, you still want to create that tension. So I'm going to add a transition into this build-up with a little war drum transition sound here. That sounds like that. So if we play this,
Fill. Sure. And then throw like a fat saturation on it. Okay, wait. Is he doing this before
from
or after?
before the build-up, and we go
Okay,
into the
yeah.
build-up, listen to how these drums here add a lot of character. Whenever I
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of true. But that's also just, it's like a fill thing. Kind of knew that, but it definitely, on his version, adds a lot. So let me see if this works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's a good tip. Saturation. Let's double time it. Or let's half time it. That was the wrong move.
risers, I like to add one more thing that helps push the risers to the front, and that's a white noise sweep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a white noise sweep, and I'm just going to layer this white noise sweep on top of the risers. And this white noise sweep sounds like this. And that just helps brighten up the
Let's replace this one because this was more what he was talking about. God damn. Look how long and loud that is. It still goes. That's crazy talk. Oh yeah. this dude knows what he's talking about. I regret talking shit now. Okay.
The build-up. And the final thing I'm going to add is a little drum fill right before the drop.
Okay. Oh yeah, he also said a sweep down. Right, and he said sweep up, huh? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. All right. Oh, with the reverb there and everything. It's actually better than with the session. Man, my monitor keeps turning off for no reason. Okay. We got it. A solid.
So if we play this entire build-up from the verse, we'll end up with this. And then with everything, I know it's very sample based, like you need specific samples to do this, but these samples are available everywhere. And not to mention, I will be releasing a pack with all effects.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm digging it. Because the guy's good. Actually, you know what? We're gonna start a trend. Not a trend, but what is it called? A tradition. We're gonna start a tradition. We're gonna like the video. We're gonna subscribe every time we use something. Just to support, you know? That's what we'll do. Hold up. I just realized my okay. YouTube Studio. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was still streaming on everything. Cool. So that's yeah, that's good. That's actually sick. Maybe we make a song around this now. I gotta response this. Hold on. Shift M, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shift M. Now we bring that up here. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I like the marimba. We'll take this out. I think I have a couple other ideas. Just gonna go back to Studio One. Analog dreams. Okay. Now we get out the arpeggiator. Right here. How do you do the arpeggiator on this? Let's do channels. I just feel like there should be a faster way to get to the arpeggiator. Like, I can't favorite this or anything, so there's gotta be a way to do it. Hold on. Yes. Yes. This guy is my all-time favorite Studio One creator.
Hi guys, this is Rio for Personas, and today I want to show you the node effects of Studio One Professional, which can be used in incredibly creative ways and also enable a couple of workflows you might not expect. So let's check it out. Node effects are real-time effects that alter incoming node data before it reaches your virtual instrument or external MIDI device. There are 4 node effects available in Studio One Professional: the arpeggiator, the chorder, the repeater, which are most useful for creative adaptation of node data, and the input filter, which is more of an utility processor that limits the node output to a selected node range.
Bro, this is about to be such a crazy good video to watch for Studio One users. I didn't know that was even fucking there.
Or a specific range of velocities. You can drag and drop these node effects directly from the instrument browser onto any instrument track, or you can add them from the node effects section inside of the track inspector. And once you've added one or more node effects processors to any of the instrument tracks, you can quickly access them by clicking on the node effects editor button here. You can also access them directly by double-clicking on one of the node effects inside of the track inspector. You can save and load node effect settings as presets, just like you can with any other instrument or effect.
Okay, this is about to be so fucking nuts. Hold on. Let's do. Wait, what is all this though? Oh, max velocity. Minimum velocity. What? Oh my god. Let's go down to see. Yeah, this probably makes the most sense. Let's go down and see what. Yeah, C1. There we go. Okay. Okay, quarter. bet I don't know how to use this yet. Yeah, autofill. Hold on, let's disable the arpeggiator. What's this do? Oh, it's got the repeater on too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, this is insane. Okay. Now, fuck with the arpeggiation. You feel me, dog? What happened there? Okay, that's too fucking good. This is crazy right now. Hold on.
Now there's two ways to print the node effects data onto the instrument track. First, you could set the input mode to active. This is when you click on this little pre-fader icon here so that the button lights up yellow, and then hit record. What happens then is that all of the generated notes that are being translated from the ones you're actually playing are being printed directly onto the instrument track. The second method would be to select the track and navigate to Event, Render Instrument Tracks. Or you can also right-click the desired parts inside of the track itself and then choose Instrument Parts, Render Instrument Tracks from there. Okay, with that out of the way, let's look at the arpeggiator first. The arpeggiator turns chords as well as single notes into arpeggios, meaning rhythmic cycles of single notes derived from the notes that are currently held. Like the arpeggiator functions that you find on many synthesizers, this creates repeating pattern of notes that can travel upwards, downwards, up and down and up, or in a randomized pattern. You can also use the arpeggiator to play repeated patterns of whole chords, or note patterns that follow the order in which the notes have been played, as well as note lengths and velocities you have set in an arpeggio pattern. This is very much like the sequencer function that you find in many synthesizers as well, and it opens up so many creative possibilities for awesome bass lines and much more. The chorder is an intelligent chord generator that lets you trigger chords by playing single notes. And you can specify intervals in the chords manually, or you can choose a single chord shape to play across multiple keys. You also have control over the area of the keyboard that triggers these chords, letting you, for example, trigger chords in the upper part of the keyboard while playing single note bass parts in the lower half. Like this. The chorder is divided into two dedicated rows. The lower row with that piano roll here lets you pre-audition the chords when you click a note, and once you've selected a note trigger, then the upper row displays the notes that are currently assigned to this trigger note. So let's take a quick look at how you can create your very own chord shapes like this. Press the Learn button on the chorder to put it into learn mode, then select the keyboard key for chord assignment so that it turns orange, and then start building the chord shape of your choice by selecting notes in the upper row of keys with the mouse or by playing notes on a connected MIDI controller. Once you're done, press Learn mode again to disengage and begin playing. The repeater works just like it sounds. It creates rhythmic repetitions of the notes that you're playing. These repetitions can be pretty sophisticated though, because there's multiple parameters to have individual velocity and pitch curves, for instance. There's also a sync button, which is great to have a rhythmic arpeggio sort of that syncs to the song tempo. As you can see, you can use the arpeggiator, the chorder, the repeater and the input filter for many different applications, and I can only encourage you to try them out. Thank you for watching.
How do you... Is there not a way to like... Hold on. This might sound terrible, but... Hold on. Let's go back to the repeater. I gotta learn more about this.
Notes that you're playing. These repetitions can be pretty sophisticated though, because there's multiple parameters to have individual velocity and pitch curves, for instance. There's also a sync button, which is great to have a rhythmic arpeggio sort of that syncs to the song tempo. As you can see, you can use the arpeggiator, the chorder, the repeater and the input filter for many different applications, and I can only encourage you to try them out. Thank you for watching.
Okay, my question is, I have the ability. Why don't I have the ability to enable and disable the repeater, the quarter, the arpeggiator through automations? Why is that not possible? That's what I want to know. You know what? Let's find out for sure. Studio One. I'm definitely not a robot, I swear to God. Oh wait. Maybe I am a robot. Solved. You're telling me there is a way to do it. Let's hear how to do it. If it will load. You can automate the bypass. Wait, where is the bypass button? There is no bypass on these. There is on this. Somewhere, I think. Yeah. You can bypass. You can do a bypass automation on any plugin. That's news to me. I'm not gonna lie, that's news to me. But why in God's name is this not bypassable? It almost makes it like not worth using. Cause like it like literally what is it good for? Like you should be able to go like this. Should be able to remove. Like do glitchy effects. It doesn't even turn off properly whenever I do this. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. That renders this useless. I'm not gonna lie. It's literally useless. Come on, Studio One, man. We gotta have a repeater that actually like works. Like if you're gonna drop something, make it work. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. But we got this. break out Serum for the sub bass. Once again, if you are interested, this, sorry, let me move the video thumbnail out of the way and go back to Studio One. This, over here, this thing, I don't know if it shows my mouse, but Serum, this is a skin for Serum. Yeah, wait, it is showing my mouse. And it was created by me for TuneScape viewers for free. If you'd like it, just let me know. I'll hook you up. I think it's pretty sweet. But yeah. Okay, so for sub basses, sub. What? There's a default wobble bass? Is that loud as hell? I'm so curious about this now. Let's do envelope. I love that sound ever since I was like 10. Come on. Oh. Wow. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm going to start trying to implement some of these default, okay, here's a sub. These default plugins, or sorry, presets. Oh, that's heavy. That's actually dumb heavy. This should be ready for me. Hold up. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why is it doing like a saw wave at the end of the... What it to? Sustains all the way up. Decay, maybe? Yeah. No? sentence hold. I don't understand that. I'm not gonna fret. I'd really like. Okay, compressor. Not bad. Yeah. It's a really unique song to the point where I might have to come back to it because I don't really know where to go with that one, which kind of rarely happens. But it happened to me last time I was streaming too, for some reason. I'm just trying to take more chances on stream, be more experimental. I don't know if that's working the way I want it to. Let's go for a specific genre. I'm gonna try learning how to make funk. Let's do it. Perfect.
So you guys have been reaching out pretty much on a daily basis asking me to make funk, but here's the thing. I don't know what that is. So yeah, today we're gonna fix that. I'm giving myself 24 hours to figure out what is funk, where does it come from, and more importantly, can we make some? Can we make some funk by the end of this video?
Give me a sec, I'll be right back. We back at it. Alright.
I hope so. Okay, so what is funk? Just kind of explain it to me like I was 5.
Funk comes from this older genre of rap called Memphis rap. 808 cowbells, like these little jingle bells.
You said jingle bells? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Okay, so if you had to give me like 3 songs that I can kind of listen to that represent the genre and that I can just kind of understand what it sounds like.
Ghostface.
Okay, I have a topic. What's the difference between jingle bells and sleigh bells? Is there a difference? If you find out, let me know. I'm actually interested. Are sleigh bells like lower sounding and like bigger, and jingle bells are like? Because that's the only difference I can think of is that sleigh bells might just be like the bells themselves might be huge, and then jingle bells are just like tiny little bells. But I didn't know they called them different things. Kind of interesting. Oops.
Bass player, I don't give a Ryan C. Devil's Word.
Okay, I'm never gonna remember this guy. Can you just put him in the chat, please?
Yeah, bro, no worries.
All right, thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
What is
Okay,
this
we
guy
finally got our 3 genre-defining songs. I'm excited. First up, we got Ghostface Playa. I don't give. Nope. Ooh.
I don't know if I can listen to this.
Okay, so my plan was to listen to these songs and then I could read a bunch of articles. I am far from being a funk expert, but here's what I learned. When we hear people mentioning funk, we usually think of SoundCloud. We think of pimped out drift cars, some super grainy looking video aesthetic, and of course cowbell melodies. Sort of like this. In reality, reality, funk is a subgenre of hip-hop that has been around for 30 plus years. Yes, you heard that right, 30 plus years. It's crazy. Funk originated way before SoundCloud even existed in the underground hip-hop Memphis scene in the 1990s. They didn't call it funk though, they just called it Memphis rap. I had no idea how much the Memphis rap sound has influenced current modern hip-hop, like way more than I originally thought.
Memphis rappers. I felt like they had such an underground scene, and that's what I gravitated to.
It's actually pretty mind-blowing how ahead of their time some of these artists were like 30 years ago. It's crazy. The production of Memphis rap was homemade. The artists didn't really have the budgets for music studios, and the producers would mostly make beats on older, outdated, cheap analog gear, and they would use turntables for samples. Some key elements of the production were catchy repeating vocal samples, really fast tempos, and cowbell melodies, paired with really dark, almost like violin lyrics.
Man, killer on the run with the guns and it's nighttime, time to do what.
So when did the term funk actually come
This
into
is
play?
hella
Well,
interesting. Oh yeah, before I forget.
to answer that
guy
question, we need
seems
to fast
goated.
forward about 20 years after Memphis rap. We're in the early 2010s, and two artists by the name of Space Ghost Perp and DJ Smokey make their appearances with a few mixtapes heavily inspired by Southern underground hip-hop, Memphis rap, and a more modern, almost like vaporwave lo-fi sort of aesthetic. Anyway, during the second half of the 2010s, funk made its way to Europe and specifically Russia, where it kind of blew up. This was really unexpected, and it's a really odd connection between old 90s Memphis rap and Russia. I don't really get it, so if you know anything more about that, please write it in the comment because I am genuinely really curious. I would love to know how that happened. Anyway, Russian drift
is
funk has
really
become
weird.
the 2021 standard for this genre and ultimately takes us back full circle to this clip.
Okay, I do have a comment on that actually. I don't know. Okay, you know what it could have potentially been, right? The people who listened to Memphis rap really like imported like Japanese cars and stuff. So they would like potentially be like racers, right? Is what I'm assuming. They'd probably like race for slips and stuff like that. And then whenever they got good, they'd probably go over to Europe and travel Europe. And that's probably where funk music and the aesthetic of having like cars like these, it's probably how that got to Europe, like heavy. And being a straight G in Europe is kind of the cool thing to do now.
This is so cool. Before we make this beat, before I forget, I wanted to remind you guys about my brand new newsletter, The Full-Time Producer. I've been investing a ton of work into this project. It's completely free and it's got the best music production news of the week, free plugins, mini tutorials, discounts, just basically a one-stop shop for everything music production every week in your inbox for free. I'm gonna leave a link at the top of the description. Go sign up. It's completely free. You're gonna love it. All right, let's go make some funk.
That
I'm
dude
so
just
nervous
did,
for this.
like triplets when he said that. That was kind of impressive.
Music production every week in your inbox for free. I'm gonna leave a link at the top of the description.
Triplets.
Go sign up. It's completely free. You're gonna love it. All right, let's go make some funk. I'm so nervous for this. All right, let's do it. I think we're gonna start simple. We need a cowbell. Okay, that's it. Let me figure out the tempo. 174. Damn, that is so fast.
Okay, let's finish this, and then I'm gonna try to get. How about let's follow along. Let's follow along. 174.
Okay, I literally put down like 3 notes, but my confidence just 10x. We're gonna make something crazy. Okay, what can we add next? Ooh, we can definitely do something with that.
Wait, what did
Like
he?
3 notes.
How did he come up with the concept to put an ARP like that on it?
Okay, I literally put down like 3 notes, but my confidence just 10x. We're gonna make something crazy. Okay, what can we add next? Ooh, we can definitely do something with that. Whew. Perfect, we need more sounds. Okay, so I'm gonna take this sound, I'm gonna chop it up and kind of give it more of a rhythm that fits with the melody. Dude, this is gonna be so fire.
Huh.
Okay, so I decided to put Shaperbox on that sound with a noise shaper. This allows me to add that sort of like vintage noise, but keeping it in rhythm and in sync with the beat. By the way, you guys see me using Shaperbox on pretty much every single video, and the noise shaper is one of the latest things that they added, and honestly, it's one of my favorite ones. Oof. Anyway, shout out to Cable Guys for sponsoring this video and supporting the channel. Right now they're having a huge sale on Shaperbox, so I'm gonna leave it. This is my first funk beat. This is my first funk beat. We need the vocal sample. This is my first funk beat. This is my first funk beat. This is This is stupid. I hope it's gonna work. This is my first funk beat.
This is my first funk beat. This is my first funk beat.
Hey!
This is my first funk beat. This is my first funk.
Dude, this is crazy. Next up, we need some drums. Okay, I'm gonna go into my sample pack trilogy, RB Speakers Volume 3, snare number.
Ah, how to make a funk. You know what? Free Reddit. I bet someone on here has a free funk kit, because I was like, maybe I want to make my own, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's see. This guy's got one. Oh my god, this dude's stacked. Hold on. I'm gonna full screen this. It's just waves. Dude, this guy put so many goddamn samples in this. Like, thank you. Okay, shouts out to Hokatab. Dude's goated. He has a metric fuck ton of samples that he's just like, here you go, man. Make some funk. And those are the types of people that I absolutely love. It's going to take a little bit of time to download these, because he literally, like, there's like probably a couple gigs here of just nothing but free funk drum kit samples.
4? No, maybe it was 5. Yep, that's the one.
I feel like in another life I hung out with this dude in high school.
Oof, let's go. Ooh, you know what we need? We need a siren. I know it's a little cheesy, but I'm gonna go with the classic Kill Bill siren. This is a
I really want that too. I really want that too. That is actually a really good idea. Someone literally put, is the siren sound effect from Kill Bill original, or did Tarantino take it from something else? It's from a 60s TV series called Ironside. See, you learn something new constantly. You never stop learning. Let's see if this is the right sample. That is definitely the right sample. Oh, I can't download it. BRB. Alright, so we are now in the process of downloading 2 more things. Or 1 more thing, I guess. Which I'm pretty pumped about. And I'm going to make this like a little surprise. Extract all. We're going to put this into Studio One. Sound sets. Yeah, we're going to put it in the sound sets. Oh, I already have a funk drum kit. Oh.
In fact, you can put this on any beat and it's gonna make it at least 20% harder. I'm gonna EQ out like most of it. I want it to be like really thin. I think that's good. Perfect. What did I tell you? All right, let's do 808s.
Definitely needs reverb on that.
Whew. All right, here's the final beat. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching the video.
Peace.
Impressive. Definitely impressive. I really like that guy. I subscribe to him, so hopefully he comes out with more stuff.
Funk is an evolution and synthesis of psychedelic funk, Memphis rap, and trap, originally pioneered by artists like Space Ghost and DJ Smokey. Newer artists have been transforming this genre with good music. The origins of drift funk are commonly attributed to this track,
Yeah.
Funk
Okay.
Drum Kit Volume 5, if you want. And this will have all the little things you're going to need specific for this genre. It's got specific 808s, it's got specific chops, specific acapellas, specific closed hats, crashes, effects, all of the above, kicks, you know, like mixer presets. This one's fucking awesome, okay? Like, you should go and tweak these further and do them all yourself, but this is going to make mixing so much easier.
Alright.
So, now that we've written this beautiful funk melody, we need to put some drums behind it. I like to start with hats and snares. This is gonna be a hard funk. You know, you got some chill funk that's like, but this is more like a hard funk kind of thing. So
That's such a cool.
we're gonna need like
sounding,
an aggressive hat.
genre.
So I like to just leave the fill too, just to get like an idea for the rhythm. It's a lot like creating trap drums, if you're familiar with that. If you're not familiar with that, I'll still walk you through it. Don't even worry. All right, next is a snare.
Interesting.
No.
The hats are on the top of the art.
All right, we'll keep it nice and simple while we're just creating this first round. That one hits hard. Oh,
Wait, what was I saying about?
an aggressive hat melody. But this is gonna make mixing so much easier.
Alright.
So now that we above kicks, you know, like mixer presets, this one's fucking awesome. Okay, like you should go into.
Hat loop, EQ, reverb. Interesting. He's got EQ, reverb, EQ, reverb. Okay, I don't need like any of that. Maybe the soft clipper. Yeah, we'll figure that out. But did that ever get done? It did. Hey, we have now, like, we're too powerful now. At this point, it's like scared. I'm scared for the hoes who be lacking. Let's go to sunsets. Whatever. Funk. Yo, this is gonna take a minute. It's literally a gig. and a quarter. Gonna take a cool minute.
Tweak these further and do them all yourself, but this is gonna make mixing so much easier. So now, what about drive?
It's about drive, it's about power. We say hungry.
Shut up.
I'm gonna work with this for now, and we'll do the rest in probably mixing. Now, if you're concerned because I was doing everything on that and not in the piano roll,
That being the pattern drum thing.
that's just because I like to get it nice and easy and out in the open. And once we're here, this is where the magic happens.
Yeah. See, this is why I really, really like FL users, because out of the gate, you know you're forced to use the drum rack. Like if there's any DAW that I switch to, it's probably gonna be FL. I'm
First
not gonna front.
thing that we're gonna add some more variation to is gonna be the kick. The bass and the kick interact a lot. So what I normally like to do is I like to syncopate the kick right off of where I want the bass to hit. So it gives a nice bounce to the beat when you play the 808 next to the kick, and the kick kind of like reinforces the 808. You know, it's just it's a nice sound. Okay, now we're actually gonna go in and make a bass line. This is just this is little kid play right now. Another good thing to check is it's really hard to use your ear on very low notes, so I think right here, what I actually want is the A sharp. I think we're doing a little too drastic of movement on the bass here because our melody is pretty tame. Okay, now let's do some hats. First thing, let's figure out where
This is being done. Well, we got caught up. We are having some technical difficulties at the moment, unfortunately, because I cannot get into the folder I just downloaded and tried to transfer. That looked really cool. Here, I'll be right back. Probably. Oh. New task. I messed up. Oh wait, run new task. Okay, I see. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Okay, we got somewhere. So there we go. I don't know what's been going on with my computer lately, but we've been having some weird ass issues happen. Oh, yeah, continue. Okay. Wow, we have so many samples now. Okay. Yeah, if y'all need funk samples, let me know. I got you. I definitely got you now. All right. We'll go to files. Go to sound sets. And this is called Funk Drum Kits, Volume 6. Oh, whoops. Rename tab Funk. Close tab. New base house. What's that? Okay, close tab. And then files. Very nice. We can do the organization right now is unparalleled. So we're gonna start out with a little impact instance. We're going to clear all these out. And we're going to, bro, we're about to go pretty crazy here with the samples. Ooh, already like that. I might just go with the first one. Ooh. Let's do 1 here. 3. Sorry. Okay. Let me break down how a drum kit works. This is how a good drum kit works, and this is why I love this software. We got, this is where your samples go. You can rename kick. I'll put kick main. I'll put just in case. Extra kick. Then, oh, Freddie Dread style. I'm probably going to keep the Freddie Dread style because that sounds sick. Okay. Now we got 3 kicks. Let's see what the crashes are like. Already. Yep. Let's do one over here. 5. Already. Then we're gonna do snares in this line. I like this one more. Do this one too if it's your fave, bro. I got you. I like it. Okay, and then we're gonna look for hats. Not digging those yet. Here. I like this, I just want it mono. So basically, when you get something that's panned over to the right, like you can hear it more to your right ear, all you do is drag it over here to the timeline. You edit the actual file. You change this from stereo to mono. And then you press bounce like this. Now we got a mono sample. And then to change it back, which I always change it to a mono sample and then change it back to a stereo sample. Now it plays through both ears perfectly. Now I can pan it in the software and it won't sound weird. And I won't need to do anything crazy. See, and it could be panned to the right. It was just panned over to the right too much. That's probably, yeah, see. Okay. They might have had it right the first time. I want it panned over to the left more, actually. Yeah. Okay, and then we go to here, because this one's pretty sick too. Kind of want this more than I want the other one. Okay, but yeah, when you decide like where you want all your samples to go, you can decide what specific, what are these called again? Channels. Once you have all of your samples selected and laid out into the bank, this is called a bank, you choose what channels they go to. The reason we do this is because see how this track is still on here? If I were to pattern this out, okay, now say I want to add velocity. There is no velocity in this mode. There is no velocity. You can turn up and turn down the sample, but what ultimately is velocity? Velocity is how hard you pushed something or hit something, right? It's not the volume, not by itself, not by definition. The velocity affects more than just the volume. It affects the timbre, it affects the cutoff, it affects the drive, the punch. All of these things can be affected by the velocity and should be. Realistically, they should be. So if you lay out your percussion like that, you're not able to humanize it properly, which may work for some people, but if you don't use drum racks, you're limiting an entire world of making your percussion sound the way you want it to, you know? There's an entire world of things you can do if you use drum racks. So using drum racks is something that like I preach. I think is super super important. But yeah, this bank is sounding pretty sweet. Okay. And then you got open hats here. No, you don't. I'll take a little. That guy earlier said maybe some sleigh bells, some sleigh bells or whatever. No, jingle bells is what he said. This sounds like jingle bells is what I would imagine it is. Okay, and then we go to open hats. Oh, already. I want to process this more actually, so we're gonna do the same thing. Drop to the timeline. We're going to immediately. I want it up against here, so I don't have to edit that in the sampler. I'm gonna push this all the way to the end. Change this to mono. Mix it down. Sorry, bounce it. Which mixing it down and bouncing, the difference between the two is that mixing it down also copies the effects and puts it into a new track. Bouncing keeps it in the same track. Nothing happens to the effects; they stay the same. They're not written to the actual file, but it consolidates the actual sample, makes it into one bounce. There's got to be a way to make that into a macro, I bet. Let me think about this. Okay. Nope, I guess not. So that might be something for for Studio One to figure out. But now I got my hat, and it could definitely be panned. What direction was it panned? Oh, it's two different open hats. That's what's going on here. I actually want that. I just don't want it to be like the way it is right now. So we're going to do this one more time. Hold up, this might be right. Yeah, this is perfect actually, right here. So we're gonna need to bounce this actually. And now, bada bing. Move track, so we got. See about some toms. I don't know what toms for funk are even gonna sound like. I don't think I've ever been like, oh, like listen to those toms. Ooh. Okay, samples. Oh, sample. Interesting.
Give me some, cut me.
Oh yeah, I can't use that. Dude, which one was that? Yes. Dude, that is so sick. That's the Street Fighter thing or Puzzle Fighter thing. It's one of the two. Yeah. Okay. Toms. Are Toms even in here? Did I pass them? No, they're not in here. They don't use Toms. Okay. Well, that makes life easier. Let's see what effects. I really try to keep everything in its rightful place as well. This is kind of dumbing it down if I'm being honest, but like I'd try not to go pat like eighth. I'm probably not going to use the eighth one here. Probably going to hide that. Like the eighth channel, that's like too much. Like if you have 8 channels, you might be doing a little too much. But that being said, I do make some pretty minimalistic electronic. So if you use 8 tracks, then you might just be actually doing too much. Like that might be your thing. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with all this. Let's lay down the beat. I always start with percussion, like usually, because like if I hear a beat by itself, I can usually come up with a melody. I don't know what it is. I'm always just like, oh, I bet the bass could like sound like this or whatever right here, and then it builds off there. So mm, and then the easiest hat pattern ever. We want triplets out of there, don't we? Uh-oh. Monitor keeps turning off by itself. Yeah, this might be out of the like genre because I'm pretty sure they just have really simplistic hats. Okay, let's do the sampler and figure out what kind of bass they got. 808s. Now, wait, where are the cowbells? there we go. I need a tuner. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to see what happens here. If I go arpeggiator. Wait, it should be working. Hello? Turn off the arpeggiator? Why isn't it working? Oh, I need to set the range, set the range. What the hell is going on here? This ain't working. Yeah. tuning around the 808. Cabo. I have an idea. Let's do minor. Let's do E minor. Delete this. Delete this. Oh, wait. E minor. Oh, God. I do have an idea. Okay, maybe we scrap this. And we gotta turn off the chord thing. Just in case, we'll put that on there, duplicate. I kind of like that note, but Yeah. Okay, let's drag this out. Follow song tempo this time. Two bars back. This is the secret right here. Just the fattest amount of side chaining. Okay, and then we do Shift Q. What? That's kind of bogus. Man, something right here. Hold up. Okay, delay for sure. It's very subtle. Yeah. Now we can drop this down an octave. Maybe this needs to be like another octave down. Maybe I'm just not feeling the 808. Okay, also, we need to humanize, quantize. We're getting rid of the Huh. This is super strange. I have to automate the compressor. That's what I have to do. I have to automate the mix. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Bring all this over. Maybe an LFO. Okay. We go to 2 bars. Okay, and we have to be on beat, so we have to move this to here. Come on. Where is that? 4/5. Okay. Something right here. You know what? I have an idea. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Some mate right here. I don't know what it is, but the side chaining seems like really hard. How to side chain funk. Okay, assigning synths to the mixer. Okay, wait, no, this is a Fruity Loops thing, for sure.
How to mix vocals for funk music. So first, let's drop in a vocal.
I'm on my grind, ain't no break.
Route it to a new mixer channel. First, I'm gonna select a radio filter, giving that typical effect you hear in funk music.
I'm on my grind, ain't
Open it
no
up a
breaks.
little bit.
Stack that cash, bake that cake, ain't
And lower
got
down the
time,
mix.
ain't no breaks.
Then we're gonna format shift it and distort it with a little other boy. So drag down the format.
I just realized what I need to do. I'm gonna still sub to this guy because I am dumb.
I'm on my grind.
Okay. I need to sidechain this to where wait, first off, that's way off. Is that all of them? This is the 808. Okay, and also, let's just get rid of those hats because they are making a problem at this point. That actually sounds fine. Maybe it does need to go right. Okay, this is coming out perfectly now. I don't know what was I was tripping. Okay. It's definitely not where I a second ago was thinking. Here, we're taking out this. Wait, actually, we're not taking that out. Can I copy this? No, I can't. Okay, so paste it into F sharp 3. Maybe I do this. 6. And 6 is going to be the only thing I sidechain to. I wonder if that's the trick. Because it sounds like there's a trick here that's making it like, that makes funk like perfectly sidechain at like the right times. There's got to be a trick to this. So let's try it. Kick extra. We're going to move that to the top. I also just realized I need to do this for the snare. Yeah, so we'll turn on, okay, we'll set my fave to be 7. So 6 and 7 are kicks, dip, dip, kick, dip, snare. This is probably right. Dip kick and dip snare. So we grab the dip snare now. Here's the dip snare. Oh yeah, it's just called. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So first off, compressor on the 808, and we're gonna go to dip kick, dip snare. Okay, we're getting closer. Oh yeah, let's rename. How do I rename this? Oh my Christ. Okay. Okay, so we have a kick that when it plays, everything goes silent. Wait, I fucked it up. I'm gonna do regular old snare. And now, hopefully, yeah, okay, and then let's blind listen to this. Yeah, that was the right thing to do. Also, another trick I'm going to use. Throw that same compressor on the Wait. This is the regular. I'm tripping, dude. Okay, now dip snare, regular old kick, hats, weird stuff. 5 is FX, I think. Oops. Let's see here. you know, um, think that is pretty much the song structure. Four. What is he saying?
Pause a minute, I'm stressing the game. If I go to hell, then heaven's to blame. I don't mean to come off crazy, but you motherfuckers seem to think I'm hella deranged. Pause a minute, I'm stressing the game. If I go to hell, then heaven's to blame. I don't mean to come off crazy, but you motherfuckers seem to think I'm hella deranged.
We gotta go back in one last time, dog. And this song is pretty much good to go. Go up an octave and 4. I mean, this is my first funk beat. I mean, I know it's hard to fuck up a funk beat, but kind of impressed. That's pretty hard. I kind of want to do like I gotta do an actual, like, sounding way for it to turn out well. Yeah. So, yeah, we are pretty much good. Let me do some effects. What do we got to play with? Four, 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 four. Let's. I can't really stretch it in here, but I can follow tempo. 'You know what? I think I can normalize all of these at the same time. Where's the shot? There we go. And then let's take a little drum loop from here, because I know he's got them. Drum loops. I'm just going to take that roll there, that fill. Mm-mm. That did not work. Okay, that might be good. You know what? I'm gonna do.
Give me some, cut me some.
Like, fuck this up. Do 30 seconds. Mix down, mix down, mix down. Yes. Undo. yeah. Sorry, my ozone instance is loading for fucking ever. Come on, baby, come on. Okay, so I am definitely going to be using that 8th channel I was saying I probably would never need to use actually, I may not. Crash. And 4 is effects. Okay, so the way to do crashes usually is just to go bam. Like I can almost guarantee you. I can lay this out. Okay, then we want to. How do we bus? Okay, there we go. Let's put first off Pro EQ. Cut out the lows. Next thing, we probably would want to put on a compressor. That's a 2. Saturation knob, keep low maybe? Okay, we also need to double up on that compressor. Drop this. Man, this just changed everything. Okay. just don't know where to go with these cowbells right now. Samples. What's that? There we go. Alright, I can do one better. RC. And we're going to do this type of thing. Oops. That's the one. I think we slow it just a tad bit. Think so. Just a tiny hair of vinyl. No. Do they have cassettes? There we go. Noise type, noise amount, just a smidgen. Oh, wait. Okay. I gotta go over here and do RC20. Okay. I don't really like the filtering shit with this. I like it, but it's not really for what like I want it to be for. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying. Okay. Now and now we turn off the mix. Wait. Right about there. Let's put the auto filter over here. snapping here. Mix, so we probably gotta move it back just a hair. Oh yeah. Interesting. Okay. We're about where we need to be. Something is happening here. What was that? Ooh. Oh, wait, I can see all of the... Okay, this is kind of pointless, but just to be on the safe side. What the hell is that? Okay, that's the resonance. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know if I like the reverb on this. I don't know. I don't even know where it is. There's it's too clean sounding with the reverb, you know? Okay. Where's that? You know, effects needs to have delay on it. And it needs to be an actual delay. Where is the... No crash at the end. No crash at the end for sure. And then I think I just fucking do... Like, I don't know what it is about it being... I want it to be just, like, rough as fuck. And abruptly as well. Okay, I think I have another good idea. I'm going to take the lows from these parts, put them over here. So same thing with this side. Alright, there is definitely a tone in here that's like not very aesthetic sounding, I guess, for lack of a better term. Sorry for your ears. It's right around there. Maybe it's this. Hold up. Nope. Right about that. All right, that should be. You know. Yeah. All right. So, really quick, just to go over the last thing that I feel like was super, super useful. At least for me, this worked. I don't know if this is an actual technique or what. I chose a regular kick and a regular snare to just be a regular kick and a regular snare. I don't have them in order right now, but this is a dip kick. This is a dip snare. Meaning, right? Meaning if this kick, this kick or this snare go off, if they play, that's whenever the audio dips for anything that has this compressor. That's the acapella here, that's the 808, the cowbells, all of that. So what that means is I can control when the compressor hits via the MIDI, via the pattern, instead of either manually drawing it in or automating which is the same thing as drawing it in. Automating the compressor, the side chain, or even just the volume. I'm almost guaranteeing that's what a lot of producers do that make funk. I'm sure they do a lot more work than they need to. Um, then again, I'm sure it doesn't work. I'm sure this doesn't work on every single track, but there's like the main snare is always going to have, a dip in volume for everything, for sure. And then there's some of these like rolls I have here where you want the volume to dip really well. That's where you put them in the dip kick. Um, but yeah, for sure, like at the beginning of like each bar, you should want to dip. For sure, on each snare, you should want to dip, and then there's certain parts of the percussion where you'll want a dip in the volume. You'll want it to sidechain like a lot, and it to be like overpowered. That's kind of the thing. Like it took probably the most for me to figure out on the stream and like during the process of making funk. I'm I have a whole page of people like in Discord that do nothing but make funk. And my goal is to have potentially maybe a couple even of them hop on here, maybe even listen to the track, maybe give me pointers, tricks that they have, and that way I can give it back to you guys. Um, but yeah, I would say this is done, but I feel like, this is one of those times where I'm gonna like come back to it and hear more stuff I need to change, and it's just like an endless cycle from there, realistically. But I feel like I'm very very close. If not, it might even just be done. Like the intro track, this thing. How's it going? Thanks. That thing, I changed a lot after I stopped streaming it. Because like I started that during stream, and ended up, you know, finishing it off stream, and it turned into like a very different thing. So that could be what happens here. I don't really know, but at least this is the foundation I'm definitely going to use to finish this track. And, any tracks that I make on the streams, I'm going to think about at least compiling and potentially releasing. I don't know for sure. I don't know if it'll get to that point. I don't know if I'll even want to spend the money to release then or whatever. Actually, I don't think it would cost me anything, but still, I want to release things. I don't know. I don't want to say what I want to release or what I don't want to release because it could change, but um, I have a lot. I'll start like here. Let me go into my speak view here. I have a lot of big plans for this stream and for the community I'm trying to build, and for myself ultimately. I have a lot of goals. I'm writing them down all the time, and I'm gonna go through them little by little, and try to stream as much as I can while I do that, and try to reach out to as many people as I can because I feel like this this is the second stream where I mainly just was in YouTube and was in my DAW, but I think the next stream I'm gonna do. Sorry, my dogs are going crazy. I think the next stream I'm gonna do, I'm gonna potentially try to have a guest on here, talk to you guys a little bit. Not just you guys, but like mostly to me. But it'll basically be like a conversation, like a podcast sort of deal, and might even be able to get some pointers. I don't really know. Um, or if it's someone who is less experienced and wants to learn from me, then I can give them pointers and we can stream that interaction and I can, kind of shed some light on on a little bit of my knowledge. I don't know everything by any means. Like, I don't want to come off like I know everything. But I've been, producing for years, and I've been a musician technically since I was like 13. I like considering myself a producer more nowadays, but um, so I have a lot of musical background and creative like techniques that I use that other people may not, and that could be valuable. So that's the way I see it. But yeah, I think from here I gotta worry about editing and setting up the next stream for you guys. Potentially not just on the fly. I've done these last two on the fly, when I felt like it, but I might try to start scheduling at least some of my streams so you guys know beforehand. And um, like I I also just want to see where that takes me, if it takes me anywhere, like if I set deadlines for myself, if I like set goals for myself, if I'll accomplish more or accomplish anything. Sometimes I feel like, deadlines put pressure on the situation and don't help. But yeah, I definitely want to try anything I can to improve. So I appreciate you guys watching. Um, yeah, if you want to reach me and give me any feedback, feel free to reach out on the platform you're viewing me on, or my link tree should be on the platform you're viewing me on, and you can reach out to me any of those methods. But yeah, okay, thank you. Bye.